Hello, hello. Hi. Been a while since I streamed on this channel because of Factorio. But I'm back and I'm going to work on my programming language kast today. I was doing a little bit of stream. Last time we did it on stream. I was still in the process of rewriting it from the OCaml version to the Rust version. And it still is not done, but I did do some things. Some things work better than the OCaml version, some things are not done at all. But we can go to REPL. I can do something like 2 plus 2. And if I say that this should be an int32, then it's going to calculate it, or an int64, right? So I have this, right? dbg, hello. dbg in std is a function that's showing the item. Okay. So what do I want to do? I want to make sure that more of the things that I had working before, I want more of them to work again. For example, guess a number. We had this example, which is like try to guess a number, and like this the little interactive game, right? That requires a bunch of things to work though. What about the Fibonacci? Does the Fibonacci work? Let's see. I don't think it works. Examples, the hello world works. Fibonacci says that the use, so I changed the use to use std.star because like I potentially want to use specific items from the standard library, not all of them, right? So this is just the globe import. Then I don't have the ifs. So how about we make sure that I have the ifs? Yeah. Let's just do some simple stuff like an if statement. So I go to the intermediate representation over here. I have a bunch of things, and one of them is going to be an if, right? The if has a condition, which is an expression. Hello, Nerdsoul. We have the then case, which is another expression, and then we have the else case, which is an optional. Another expression, right? Because the else case might not be there. Right? Yep. So if I collect the bindings, then expression if does not introduce any new bindings. Show short. If expression is if expression. Over here we have the data. Okay. When I initialize the expression that is an if, expression if, this is where we do the type inference initialization. So the data over here originally is just the span where it is like written in the source code, and then we do the more data. Condition, then case, else case. And then data is expression data, which has both type and span information now. So the type of the if expression is basically one of the two things. If the else case is some, then I do one thing. If it's none, then I do another thing. Right? So if the else case is absent, then the result of the if expression is a unit type, right? And if I do have an else case, then the result of the else case is the result of the if expression is the result of the entire thing. Which is else case type, right? Probably needs to be cloned. And then I also need to say that the then case, the normal case type should be the same as the type of the entire expression, right? Clone them a bunch of times, and that should work. And then over here, this is evaluating the expression. If I have an if expression, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to evaluate the condition. So I'm going to evaluate the condition. Evaluate the condition. I'm going to expect this to be a Boolean. Right? And then I say if condition is true, then I will return then case evaluated. If it's none, then it's one of the two things. If I have the else case, then I'm going to evaluate the else case. If it's none, then I just return the unit, right? I might need to like enter a scope here because like the new variables are need to be done here. So I'm just going to enter a scope, and then I'm going to use that scope to evaluate the thing. The condition, while the condition is being evaluated, it potentially can introduce new bindings, right? Like if let, for example, like in Rust, this thing introduces a new binding, although it introduces it only for the then case, right? We'll see. We'll see. I don't have it yet. I need to expect a Boolean. So let's copy this. Expect Boolean is going to give me a Boolean, which means that the type must be a Boolean, and it's a Boolean value, then I return the value. Right? This needs to be question marked. And that's it. That's it. The only thing that is left is to make sure that I have it and this as the syntax. So in the standard library syntax, we have the if over here. This means that I need to have a built-in macro if that is going to actually construct me the intermediate expression, right? Wait, it actually says that it could not finish parsing the if because it expected a then. The Fibonacci. I know why. I know why. So the reason for that is because the less than this thing is not done yet. Because I have been over here, commenting everything. I changed the way my syntax works, so I can uncomment everything again, I think. I can uncomment everything at that point, because I can use the syntax, and it's going to not compile only if I actually use it in the code, but it can at least be parsed now. Okay, there you go. So now we have the built-in macro if that is not found. A programming stream. Hello, Lent. Yeah, the Factorio takes a while. I thought I would be done with the space age, but in like what was it, like 2 weeks already? Yeah, yeah. I need to be going back to programming slowly. I'll try to alternate between those, between playing the game and programming, I guess. What is IRL? IRE. IRE is a crate that allows me to handle errors. I don't know what it like translate to IRE. That's not the one. I don't know what the name means, but it's just an error handling library for Rust. It allows me to see, like you see how like I have these error messages. Like, what's the reason for me to like panic, right? So I panicked, but I panicked while I panicked because the built-in macro if was not found while I was compiling the built-in macro if at over here. So like I know where what I'm trying to compile and everything, you know, like it just like prints my errors nicely. There's a bunch of features. Not color IRE. I think I use color IRE. It's like, yeah, I do use color IRE. It's literally colored, right? Anyway. What was I doing? I need a built-in macro if. That's what I need to do. So once again, the way macros work is std syntax. We have these syntax definitions, and they are supposed to have the macro implemented in the compiler. So the if macro accepts a condition and then an optional else case. IRE and Miet are fantastic. I don't think I ever used Miet. I have not even heard of it. What is that? Looks nice. You have a here. You run your code like the software. Diagnostic library for Rust includes a series of trace protocols that allow you to hook into its error reporting facilities and even write your own error reports. Do you use it instead of IRE or in addition? This error I also use, but not the me yet. I mean, this looks nice. But also, like, honestly, it doesn't matter too much, because eventually, since I'm making my own programming language, I'm going to make my own library. Anyway. Same principle as IRE, yeah. Okay. Looks nice. It's a newer one, right? Is it a newer one? Because I think I would have heard about it before. 2 years ago. 3 years ago. That's new in my book. Okay, anyway. We have compiler. I need to have a macro. I need to have a macro if. So here we go. Macro if. I'm going to assert that, so this can only be an expression. I'm compiling things into two different things. Either everything is either an expression or a pattern, and an if is always an expression. Right? ASD. Why do I not have the auto-completion here? Maybe because I forgot how to write this. It's just a freestanding function. Okay. Just need to get complex ASD. This gives me the ASD and span. So args and span is this, and then I say that let. So I need condition. I need the then case. And I need an else case, right? Which is args into named with optional, right? So the non-optional names are condition and then case, and the optional is the else case. Macro received incorrect arguments. Because I called it values in the other. Oh, sure, let's have it values. So now I have taken all the arguments that I need here. This needs to be as ref. And then I say that I return a compiled expression, which is an if expression, right? Data is going to be the span. I will need to initialize this expression later. And then we say that the condition is I'm going to need to compile the I need to compile the condition. Then case is just compiled then case. And else case is an optionally compiled else case. And I cannot do a map here because we need to await inside. So in this case, we just do some self-compile else case. Like that. Twisted, hello. Manual, hello. This is it. This is how I compile the if. Might need to like introduce some scopes here, but we'll see. We'll fix that when we hit the bug or something. So the Fibonacci then says that the operator binary less than cannot be used until it is defined, right? So the reason is that operator binary less than is not actually defined. That needs to happen in the standard library. So my standard library is much smaller than what I had in the in my OCaml version. This is not the correct definition of the binary plus or binary less than, but I will just do this for now. Fart and jump is the same. They are not the same. They are doing different sound effects. I think jump has no sound effect actually. Let's implement the native less than. That needs to be happening in the interpreter. When we don't hear the sound though, same. Wait, you don't hear the sound? No way. I'm pretty sure you hear the sound. Do you hear that? Okay, let's do that. Insert less than, it's a native function, less than, it takes the left hand side and right hand side. The result is not the operand type, the result is going to be the boolean, right? But the left hand side and right hand side must be the same type. And then we have the left hand side and right hand side. If I'm comparing the two integers, for example, then I'm going to say that it's a boolean if left hand side is less than right hand side. In 64 is the same. Left hand side less than right hand side. That needs to be a boolean. Okay. Probably want to like make this somehow shorter. These two things look very similar to each other. Okay, then Fibonacci was not found, right? Okay, let's see why the Fibonacci does not work still. Because this is, so like in order for the Fibonacci to be a recursive function, this needs to be done inside the recursive scope. Otherwise, it cannot refer to itself. Okay, and then binary minus is like, because we use subtraction here too, so we need to implement subtraction. All right, so similarly to that, minus. It's still the ADHD editor, sorry. Take that part back. What the fuck is a recursive scope? Recursive scope is where you can use the variables defined in that scope while defining other variables. Like, you know how usually in your programming language, when you say that you have a function foo, and this function calls function bar, if this function is defined after the foo is defined, you know, this means that like this needs to compile, right? Because even although the function bar is defined after the function foo, this means that every it needs to be a recursive is what it means. Why isn't recursive scope everywhere? Because you don't want it to be everywhere. I mean, this module over here is like the alternative syntax. The module is technically just a recursive scope, I guess. Maybe I don't know. I might want to like change the naming of it. I can call them modules instead or something else. We'll see. I'm kind of using two things. So module colon is the same as like recursive, and then like wrapping that in the in the things right now. I might change things around. Fence is static or similar to .text in assembly. I have no idea what is that question. Fence is static. You mean like the recursive scope is similar to a fence static? No, it's just like a recursive thing. It's like since I'm writing Rust, it's like a self-referential structure, for example, right? Which we cannot have in Rust, really. Like you want to define a recursive data structure, right? Like that's it. Like because when you call functions recursively, when you have mutual recursion, like they form like this thing. Hello Veldek. I can talk more about the language in a minute. Let me just like if you have a question, I can answer it in more detail, I guess. But let me just make sure that my Fibonacci works. The example here. How the compiler know about element at compile time? It should be defined somewhere, no? Yes, it should be. So like that's how. So the recursive scope makes sure that when you define something here and you refer to something, you can refer to something declared later in this scope. Does that make sense? I don't know, like how to answer that question correctly. I mean, it knows because the recursive, that's how recursive scopes work. It's defined in source code. It's just because it's implemented. I don't know. How do the other compilers know about the other things that are not like how do the other compilers do that? Anyway, I needed to have a minus. I want this to be like a little less because like this much code for just defining a subtraction like that is a little bit maybe. So this is checked sub, right? Checked sub. There we go. So the text or data region. I don't know what that means. I don't know what text or data region means. I mean, when you compile into a binary, there is like regions which contain the data. That, like, what does it have to do with anything here, though? In Ruby, once it sees x is equal to this, it remembers there is x, so it's possible to write x equals x, and it will initialize as nil. Yeah, Ruby is a weird language. I agree. The way it works in Ruby and Python both, I guess, is like let's say that you have a function, right, in Python or in Ruby, it doesn't matter. You have a function like Fibonacci, right, and then you have inside this function you're calling the Fibonacci again, right? Or like let's say that it's a foo, and then this calls a bar, right? So the thing is, because Ruby and Python are not compilable languages, it does not need to know what it is at compile time yet. It is going to know it at runtime. What happens is when you define a function like this, it captures the scope in which the foo is defined, and the scope is being extended later. So it's like easier if you only interpret and not compile, I guess. In Haskell, x equals x is an infinite recursion. So it would be an infinite recursion for me too, but only in recursive scope. It depends on the type of the scope. Basically, I have two scopes. One scope is recursive, another scope is not recursive. So when I say in recursive scope, x let x equals x, that's a recursive definition which defines x as itself, right? But if I don't use a recursive scope, then it's similar as in Rust, where you can say like let x is like 1, and then you say let x is x plus 1, right? This is going to be a new variable. This is not mutating the variable. This is introducing a new variable which is equal to the previous variable, and then it shall like shadowing it instead, right? And for the recursive scope, you cannot do multiple like variables of the same name. Is the difference? Okay, so so it has been compiled, by the way. It has been compiled, it seems, cast evaluated to the function, because that's what I have here. Because the Fibonacci example is just a library, right? It's not the thing. In order to actually call this function, I would need to do something like dbg Fibonacci like 10. Anyone knows what's the 10th Fibonacci number is? Literal type could not be inferred. Okay, so now we need to make sure that it knows about the type, because I don't have any default number type, so I need to do this at int32, let's say. Expected int32 got boolean. Well, I was evaluating the data expression at standard library. I think I defined my less than. Yeah, so less than is not defined correctly, because less than needs to be left hand side and right hand side are the same type, but the result of this is a boolean. There you go. Number literal type could not be inferred. Okay, so still this is not able to be inferred yet. Why not? Okay, what if I do this here? N is in 32. Then I don't need to specify this here. Number literal 1 at Fibonacci line 6, 11. So this thing does not know what the type is. Okay, yeah, okay, it makes sense. So the thing that happens here is even although I think the argument type is like obvious what it is, but the result type, no one says that it's the same result as the argument type, right? So I need to have the function here where n is this should return the same number type. Okay, let's just do it there. I don't think it's possible to infer the type here at all, unless like I could do this, make sure that this is an int32, or I could specify it in the function definition, right? There you go. So Fibonacci number 10 is 89, right? There you go. This looks correct. Do you have any roadmap where you have when you take KS to gaming? My current roadmap is to make the language usable for the Advent of Code, which is happening in December. Before making a game with it, I think the Advent of Code is a good test for language, maybe. December 1st. That should be doable, right? I think it's already usable, the language. Like, do I need much more than like this Fibonacci example? Actually, can you make a web REPL for the website? I can, yes. I can, but that requires like that's not a priority though. You can make a pull request that does that if you want. You just need to compile this thing to the WebAssembly. Does it even like compile to WebAssembly? Let's see. Cargo, check, target, wasm. I need to install the wasm target then. Yes. No, hold on. I have it installed already. What's the problem here? The random. Yeah. I need the feature in the random crate. Let me remember, how do I do this? Can look at the gang, I guess. Get random. No, random. Get random. Enable get random JavaScript feature. Is that what I need to do? Like, it's not there anymore though, is it? It still works, I think. Oh, it's because it's not in here. It's in my other dependency, right? GitHub, in the bad box probably. Yeah, we'll literally just do this for the WASM support. I want to use RNG. Cargo toml. Get random like that. We need to enable the JavaScript. Is that enough? No, that's not enough. Like, I need to actually use it as a dependency. This is a workspace dependencies. It would be cool if KS will be available something like neatcode.io. What's neatcode? I know LeetCode. What's neatcode? A better way to prepare for coding interviews. I don't know what this is. LeetCode. We have lessons, courses. We have examples and the YouTube video. LeetCode is a parody. And neatcode is a parody on parody. What's the LeetCode parody of? Do I want to figure out the WebAssembly right now, actually? I'm not sure if I want to do that right now. It's fdlock, trying to compile fdlock. The name unsupported is defined multiple times. fdlock. Why do I have fdlock? fdlock is a dependency of rusty line. Okay, I guess, like, yeah, rusty line, like, because I use rusty line for my REPL, right? So I need to like, if I want to compile this to the web and have this REPL to be available on the web, I need to do it without the rusty line support, right? The recursive algorithm for Fibonacci is at 2x per n. You might need to use dynamic programming. Yeah, but this is an example. Like, the reason it's defined is the recursive one is because the purpose of this example is to show how recursion works in this language. It's not to make this an efficient algorithm for calculating the Fibonacci numbers, you know? Dynamic programming is a buzzword. Dynamic programming is I wouldn't say it's a buzzword. Why is it a buzzword? It's a technique to solve problems. Buzzword is a buzzword. Yeah. People calling everything dynamic programming. By the way, are you in danger? Violating my mother's rule. If your beard gets longer than your hair, it will look upside down. Is it longer? I think it's fine. Still safe for now. Yeah. All right. So yeah, there you go. Now the Fibonacci is working. So let's just make sure that the Fibonacci. So the Fibonacci is a thing that lets me like calculate the Fibonacci numbers, right? Which is this. Which is this. I can also use like just module here, I guess, which is the same. Right. I want to basically go into a REPL while importing a file, I think. So let's me do in my main. If I go into a REPL, it should have an optional argument of path that needs to be loaded, so that I load a file and go into a REPL with everything in scope, right? Just REPL with path being an optional path that I need to evaluate before dropping into the REPL, right? So over here, I just say that if let some path is path, then I do kast.eval dot. Why is there no completion? Oh, I need to lock unwrap. Eval file. Fact failed to eval file. Look a bit like Kovi Boy. I don't know who that is. You're mistaking me for someone else. I'm just going to say that like what do I do here actually? Like if I just evaluate a file, this gives me like a value that the file evaluated to. So I need to have it in my scope. I think I'm going to save this value as like the name of the file, maybe. Like, is that a good way to do it? I think I can do that. I think I can do. So name is path file stem, extract the stem non-extension portion of the file name. That's what I want, right? Like that. And then I say kast insert local kast interpreter insert local name value. Do that. Let's see. So now if I do something like just REPL examples Fibonacci, let's fix the just file then, so that my REPL should take potential extra args, right? Just REPL this. So I have loaded the Fibonacci, and my Fibonacci is this thing, which has everything from the standard library because I imported it in the scope, and I also have the Fibonacci, which is a function from int32 to int32. So Fibonacci 10 is 89, Fibonacci 1 is 1, Fibonacci 2 is 2, Fibonacci 100 is overflowing the stack. Nice. This cursor is like a laser cat. It's like a laser to a cat for you. It's nice, right? The mech glitch is over probably. No, it's not. What do you mean? No, it's not. It's nice. It helps me like understand where I am much easier, because if it jumps immediately to the location, then I cannot. Then I need to like find it with my eyes. This fence animation is helping me. I like it, but it's okay if you don't. You can look away. Okay, let's also write a test for the Fibonacci number, right? Let's also write a test for the Fibonacci number. Test Fibonacci. I'm going to do this. Let value, let Fibonacci module. Let's go to module. Is we evaluate the file path examples join Fibonacci, right? And then I say cast eval source. Expected type none. File name test. Contents. Okay, so we do something like this. I guess I could just import it. Failed to import the test. Isn't Cocoon just Vim? No. Is Emacs just Vim? I don't understand why you would not like the animations. It's literally a Polish thing. It's a feature. It's a good thing. I don't understand why would someone not want animations. Same as when I'm switching my my desktops here. Why would I want this to switch immediately? I never want that. It's like a scratching a plate with a fork. All right, anyway, I'm going to say kast interpreter insert local name. Let's have this as name. Fibonacci. I'm inserting local name as this module, right? And then I am evaluating the source. Let's see here. Wait, maybe this name should actually be not that. Like test. I'm just going to call it test here. Just so that this is, because I probably want the same for other like examples. So I say test.fibonacci 10 is must be equal to 89, right? So this is the value. How about I do this also? Let mut test test Fibonacci like number n. I don't want to like calculate it myself in Rust to like, right, the answer. I'm just going to give it an answer here directly. Something like that. I'm going to evaluate the source. This is the value that I evaluate using the thing, and then I need to say value expect int 32, I guess. And let's say that it's an int 32 here. So yeah, this would be format test Fibonacci number Fibonacci n, right? And Fibonacci n, I expect it 32, and then I'm going to assert equality of the answer and value, right? So then I can do something like test Fibonacci 1 is equal to 1, and then test Fibonacci 10 is equal to 89, right? What's the Fibonacci 5, 8? Yeah, let's do that too. 5 is 8. So now I need to expect int 32. Let's do that. Expect int 32. Expects int 32. It must be an int 32. That returns an i32. Let's just immediately do the same, but for the 64. Right? Cargo test. Okay, so the Fibonacci test has passed. We can check that it actually works. If I do that Fibonacci, this needs to be 891. This is going to fail the test, right? There you go. Nice. Nice. Fibonacci works. Okay, there's also like some tests that I have been ignoring. Let's see the tests that are ignored. Make this not infinite recursion. So I have another test. So Fibonacci is just a single recursive function. But I have another example here, which is called the mutual recursion, which is having function f, which is calling function g, and then function g is calling function f. So it's like a mutual recursion stuff, but it's because I didn't have the math before. The math should be like changed how it's done right now, but let's do it anyway here. So instead of calling g, I need to do depth +1 when I'm calling the functions recursively, and then I'm going to just stop at some depth. I'm just going to say that f is going to say that if depth is less than 10, then I am doing all of these things, right? And I don't need to do anything otherwise. So that's it. So it only stops in the F, not in G, but it's fine. This should work now because I have implemented the math. Test. Examples tests. Mutual recursion. Don't ignore the test anymore. Okay, the test works. Don't ignore mutual recursion test. There is also, like, I'm not actually testing the things, so this says expect output, but I'm not actually capturing the output of my tests yet. I think that's going to happen later, and to like rewire my my std out. How could I capture the output of a thing in Rust test case? Can I do that? Because Rust's I don't think I can do that, right? Unless I run the binary, like, instead of running like something else. Yeah, like this test failure to make sure other tests are actually checking output, because like they are not checking. This is the other test that's been ignored. Import 0 but expect 1. This is the one that should panic. If I run the ignored test, this one is going to fail because test did not panic as expected. Like this one is supposed to panic. I think the easier way to do this is wait until I have the context system, which I have not implemented in the Rust version yet here, which will allow me to make sure that my prints go to like somewhere else. Which will allow me to capture my output when I'm doing the interpretation in my tests. Is Nurtle in CS super duper fast? I don't think so. Did Nurtle even do the benchmarks yet? All right, let's go on. Let's see other examples. Let's see other examples. Context shadow. This requires context system. I can implement the context system? Kind of. I mean, it's not too hard, I guess. Like how it worked before. I also don't have the algebraic data types yet. So the generators cannot work yet either. Guess a number also requires, it also has these unwindable stuff. Windable and unwinding needs to happen here. Hello works, import 0 works, local syntax works. A monad was never finished, even as an example, I think. Mutability. I think I'm gonna wait with mutability. Mutual recursion works. Oh, I guess recursive closures is literally. Wait, hold on. Mutual recursion is in literally the recursive closures. This is literally the same example. I'm going to delete this one. Shame. I don't know what we did here. I think I'm going to remove that. Some types. I think some types is what I should do. The algebraic data types. That's important, right? To have options and like other things. Match statement. Let's do this. So I need to have the option type or like other types, right? In the standard library, we're going to say also this needs to be like finished, which is casting. Okay, so there's like two things that are the most important ones, right? The casting, which is like value as another type, basically. And the algebraic data types. Which one do I want first? And the context system. Those three things are the main things that are missing right now. Let's do the sum types. So we do something like const option is a generic thing for type T, right? It's sum T or none. I think that's literally how it was done before. Let's see. Is there other options to do with ECS rather ECS? What does that even mean? Why is it called ECS? It has entities, components, and systems is what it should have, right? I guess Nerdstall's ECS doesn't have systems really, but there's also other things like this, like in Rust, the hex is another ECS that doesn't really have systems, so it's just an EC technically, right? You don't have a scheduler. Queries are basically systems, so yeah. Let's see here. No, not types. Standard library that I had before. Option. I had a new type in addition to that. I don't know what new types. Yeah, maybe I will need a new type too. These guys are talking things that sound like frameworks. Frameworks suck. Everything sucks. Technically, a programming language is just a framework, no? But my language, the kast language, is actually a library because you can like change it, you know, and like basically most of the things are optional. So it's going to be like the one that doesn't suck, right? Why would scheduler be part of an ECS? Well, the most popular ECS in Rust is the Bevy ECS, I guess, and they have the scheduler. They have a lot of things in their ECS. Um, but also like so I like the Evenio more than Bevy, which has the like instead of the services you have the event handlers, and that building that on top of the ECS and not being a part of the ECS, I think so like we tried that. I don't think it works really to building this on top, so it needs to be a part of the thing. Kind of, maybe the schedules might be the same. So this is what I should do. Dot sum t or none. How is that supposed to compile again? So this cannot be let's see the syntax. Vertical bar. So this was called merge multiset. Trying to see if I want to implement this differently than I was doing before. So when we see something like this, so first of all, the dot sum means that I'm constructing a variant of some type. Of some type, the variant named sum, and the value of the variant is this. Right? Right, and then we have the vertical bar, which is constructing a multiset. So I kind of wanted to be similar to this stuff like something. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's yeah, let's have the new type here. Sure. No, not new type. Hold on. Like this should be type, I think. Like there is a difference between the value and the type. New type. New type. Sure, whatever. New type, merge multiset. Let's try that. And also I have the dot variant. Like that. So I have the dot variant. Does my thing here support? Where's my calling function? Calling function is there, yeah, and this is like higher priority. Just REPL. New type is not found. Okay, let me comment this. So if I have something like a dot sum1, this is being parsed as calling a variant sum with the argument 1, right? So dot sum is like a function. I think I don't want this to be like a function. I think the new parser can support the other thing where I can construct the variant with the value immediately. Let's try that. Dot sum1. So this is a variant of sum with a value of 1, right? And this is the quote operator, which is like giving me the parsed AST as a result, so I don't need to compile it yet. Yo, Dev Ninja, hello, hello. Tommy Luco, hi. How are you guys doing? Tired? Been awake for 20 hours now? Why are you awake for 20 hours? I am rewriting my language still from the OCaml into Rust. I don't have all the features implemented right now. I want to implement the algebraic data types. I also am still missing the contexts. I am still missing the like unwinding, continuations, the nothing else. But there are some things that are already done better than in the OCaml version. So yeah. Sum1 or dot none. So this is a, yeah, so this works correctly. What if I do sum1, 2? Okay. I don't know if I want this to be parsed. But I mean, how do I prevent this to be from being parsed? I don't know. I think it's fine for now. This looks nice. So now I have the variant, which potentially has the thing. So when I'm inside the REPL, if I do dot sum1, this should build me the variant of an anonymous of unknown type yet. The variant with the value of 1. Right? So we need to let's start with this, building the macro variant. Compiler. Macro variant. Macro variant. It actually does not need to be an expression. It can be a pattern too, so that a pattern match with a variant. Yeah. There's a video on your YouTube recommendation why I choose GUIX over NixOS, and then they said a few seconds. Yeah, I haven't used NixOS in about 10 years. I heard there is something about the Nix that is happening or not happening. I don't know. Like I read somewhere that someone said that they are going to remove flakes. Is that true? Flakes is the only thing you use? Yeah, literally. All right, let's see here. Values and span is what I need to do this, and then I say let name and value to be values into named opt. So I have a required argument, which is a name, And I have an optional argument, which is a value. In case my variant doesn't have an associated value to it, right? Okay, so I'm going to match the compile type. If it is an expression, then I need to compile into an expression. This should be question mark. I can do this. So people suggested removing flags. Removing flags would make NixOS not 100% reproducible anymore. Isn't flag like an experimental feature? Was it not reproducible 100% before they introduced the flakes? So anyway, I need to have an expression, a new expression type, which needs to make me a variant, right? A variant with a specific name and a specific value. Data is span, and I initialize that, right? A variant expression. Variant. So what should I have here? Name is probably just a string. I don't think this should be like an expression that should be compiled, like evaluated at, like this should be known. And then value is an optional expression that I'm going to like evaluate, right? Like that. Name and value. Before you need to pin packages with an IV, which is even worse than learning using flakes. Down. You made a useful Ruby library and called it Flace. It's an abbreviation and you absolutely don't remember what it stands for. I think that's it, and it's I think that's it. If flakes go away, you likely ditch Nix. Yeah, I think so too. But what's the alternative? What would I go to if not like using Nix? There's no way they can they will go away. I think that's like I don't think it's possible to make them go away though. Unless there is some better alternative. Looks like what they had before is worse. Alright, so name here, when I'm compiling the variant, this is not just an AST, this must be, I guess, an identifier. Name is name as identifier. Okay, or else variant name must be an identifier. Right? So I have a name now. Name owned, and then value should be match value. If it's none, then none. If it's sum, then it's sum. Self file. Some box new self compile value. Oh wait, like that. Okay, now we need to use to have the expression of a variant name value data. I need to initialize it here. Name, value, data. So the type of this is actually unknown, right? So expression data, the type is just going to be initialized to the new inference variable. Right? Think so. This does not introduce any new binding. Okay. And then when I evaluate this expression variant, when I evaluate this, I probably want the data to be taken from here though, because the type needs to be known, right? So what is when I evaluate this, right? First of all, I need to evaluate the value here. So value is evaluate the value, right? And then I return the value, which is a variant value, the variant with a specific name. Value might potentially not be here, so I'm going to match value. If it is some value, then we evaluate it. Otherwise, if it's none, then it's none. This is some. Right, so variant has the value. Value is an optional value. There you go. Name is a string. Which needs to be cloned here, I guess. Name value, and also the variant value must know about its type. So the type goes from the data type. Right, so now we have a new type of a value, which is a variant of a specific type. Variant. Variant value. We're going to like make a new type here. Let's see, derive clone struct variant value. So this has the name, value, and type, right? So this should be also boxed then. For the equality, if I have two types that are both variants, then I need to say that A is equal to B, right? So I need to implement partial act for variant value. So in order for them to be equal, I need the types to be equal. I need the types to be equal, and I need the values to be equal and the names to be equal. Okay, I guess I can just derive the quality here then. When I display a variant, name, variant value, I just like write f. I guess I do yeah sure, write f value. I'm just going to implement the write for it. fmt display for variant value. I'm going to say write write dot name and then if flat some value is self value, then write f space value, right? The type. Now I need to have the types of these things. If I have a value which is a variant, variant value, just return value type because I am actually storing it there. Variant, so this now needs to have variant value inside. The fields are private. Let's make them public. Value expected boxed. So we do value map box new. Yes. Is that it? No more diagnostics found. Okay. Okay, let's see how it works. Just REPL. Just REPL. So if I say dot none, this is going to say field variant was not expected. Expected name and optional value, but got a variant. Okay, I need to change std syntax over here because it says variant. I want the name of the variant, and I wanted the name of the variant here with the value of the variant. There you go. So dot none is the dot none, which is not inferred. I don't know the type of this thing, but I know that it is a variant of some type, right? And if I say dot some hello, that is going to be some hello, right? If I say sum123, it's going to not be able to infer the type here, but if I say that this is the int32, then like it's the same. Okay, so that works. This is me constructing the variants of unknown yet types, right? So next, what I want to do is I want to be able to create the types so that this type is going to be inferred. So in order to create the type, what I want to be able to do, I want to say like that, I want to say this new type, some int32 or none, right? I want this to be compilable, right? New type is not found, but also before doing this, so this is like two more things that I need to implement, this vertical bar. So dot A or dot B is what I need to do. So this needs to be merge multisets. So I need to have multisets in the language too, right? Okay. The pattern is going to come later. I just construct the values. Merge multi set. Merge multiset. Let's see. So merge multiset, I need need A and B there, right? SD syntax. I had the A and B there. Sure. So what I want actually is I want to have a list collector. Nice haircut. Hello. Macro name is this. Definition data. I have definition name and I have the span name and span. What I need. Then I have macro name, a team collect from my ASD. Right, this is the list of all the variants together. The list of all the things that I have. So do I just have an expression that is going to be doing that? You know, merge multiset, where I have the like values. I have values, which is values ASDs. The actual values, I need to compile those separately, right? For values ASD in values ASDs. Values push self compile. Value ASD like that. So values is just a list of expressions. And that's all I need to do. This needs to be a macro merge set. Okay. One second. Merge multiset. Expression. Merge multiset. I mean, it's not actually merge multiset. It's like make multiset, not merge them, because I have the normal values that are just going to. So like I have an expression, and then I have a value, which is like a collection of values. Right? I think that's all that I have here. We'll see. If I want to change it later, I can change it later. No method init. Found for expression span, because span needs to be cloned. Of course, yes. When I initialize the multiset, I think for now I'm just going to have a dedicated thing. Where the type, so I am going to have a multiset type, I think. So just like that. And then I need to have a multiset value, which is just like a collection of values, I think. It's a little different than just a list, because it can be like a collection of values of any type. I don't have a type which is like any type. So, but I can see that in the future I make the any type, and instead just have a list here, instead of like this weird thing. I'm just going to store it in a vec2 for value in values, result, push, evaluate the value, like that, and I will then return. I don't need these. I just say value multiset result. For now, I will just do that. So now I need to have both a value and a type, which is a multiset. somewhere. Multiset, which is just a list of values. To display it. Display this, I will say for index and value, in values, iterate, enumerate. Right? I say that if index is not 0, then it have a vertical bar, right? And then in any case, we write the value. Actually, like not even that. I think I don't need the index here. Just for value in values. I will have a okay. Maybe like can get rid of the of that. If index is not 0, then write just a space trailing space here. The type of a value, which is a multiset, is type multiset. Okay, so now I just need to make the type. Which is a multiset. Substitute type bindings. I don't need that. Here. Okay, no diagnostics found anymore. Let's go into the REPL. Let's say some hello. This parsed as a single token, so we need to do this. There we go. This is a multiset or dot none. Right? So this is the value, this is the type of it. Okay, so now I need to be able to convert a multiset like that into a new type, which is going to convert that into the new type, right? So next thing as new type, string is what I need to do. Filer. New type. New type is always going to be an expression. We just have the definition into single named definition. Okay, compiled expression. This needs to be an expression, right? I cannot like evaluate here immediately. I don't think so. Because we can we need to have it in a template, yeah. So we need to have a new expression type, which is a new type expression. Macro new type. So new type definition is just an expression, right? Definition is compile is, so this is going to be boxed, I guess. Boxed compile definition like that. Data span. That's literally all that I need to have here. Okay, sure. Expression new type. Definition is a boxed expression, and data. Okay. Like bindings, new type does not have any bindings. New type. When I'm initializing the new type, the result of this expression is a new type, which is type. So data is expression data, where type is type, right? Do I need to do anything to the definition here? I'm not sure. Potentially. When I evaluate the new type, so this is where this stuff actually happens, me making a new type is actually happening here. So I need to definition, to evaluate the definition, and then once I'm doing that, I need to have value type, and I need to construct this new type here, right? Okay, so the value here I expect to be either a type or a multiset of a variance. Like, what can be a new type? Is there... Like, I don't think like a multiset of distinct types makes sense. I mean, it's cool, like technically. I'm not sure if I can do it like in TypeScript, where we have like int or string without it being a tagged enum. For now, we're just going to say that this is expected to be a multiset. So definition, expect, I guess, okay, let's just do match definition. It's either a value multiset, right, of values. In this case, I do something else. Otherwise, I will say I REPL definition cannot be used in new type, for example. something like that. So the type that I get as a result is this, and then I get the type, right? This must evaluate to a type. So if it is a multiset of values, then it needs to be all different variants, right? So okay, let's start by making a type that is the algebraic data type, right? So which I will call a variant type. Right? Where the variance is just a list of variant type variant value versus the variant type. Struct variant type. So variant type has a name, which is a string, and has the value, which is an optional. Type. Can I not just have the variant thing to be a generic thing? What if I do a variant, which is a variant t, and this has the t inside? No, I cannot, because like for the value I need to construct to have like the extra field of type, and for the type I will not have it. So never mind. Because this does not have the type field. Value is an optional type. Yo, welcome back, Nerdsoul. I'm slowly bringing back the variant types, some types, algebraic types, into my language. The chat has been real quiet when you left. Yeah. I mean, no one understands what I'm actually making, right? Anyone understands what I'm writing? I mean, I think I have not been doing anything too complex, actually. Was I? Is it some magic system for one of my games? What is magic? An interpreter from a custom language. Well, here's the thing. It's not an interpreter. It's both a compiler and an interpreter. So the way my language works is I am compiling it into my own intermediate representation, which is then being interpreted. And while I'm compiling it, it also can do some more interpretation, which you call comp time in other languages. And then eventually we are going to, in addition to the interpreter, have other targets to the language. It's not just an interpreter. Interpreter is just like the only target that is built into the thing. Other targets are going to be implemented as libraries, is the idea here. But yeah, for now we just have an interpreter. In the old version, we had a like small working JavaScript compiler into JavaScript, but yeah, like I know that it can work already because there was a proof of concept, even although it was like not too big on the features. Okay, over here might be like interesting. If I have a variant, if I have a variant and not variant, then we fail. But if I have a variant A and a variant B, if you want any help activating Linux, DM me. Are you saying that you're going to give me money so that I can afford the license? Because I'm not going to accept it if your option is cracking it. And I'm not into that thing, you know. Shady stuff. Variant A, variant B. How about I say something like this? If A is equal to B, then type variant A, else. So like over here, I want to add to do potentially. That will fail for now. Anything else that I need to do? Display. Display the type variant. Variants. Okay, so this is going to be same as showing the multiset, I guess. For index and variant, in variants, iterate and enumerate. If index is not 0, we do that, and then we do write this variant. Like that. Variant type does not implement the display. Implement std display for variant type. Right. Self name. If let some value is self value. Then write f space. Oh, this is going to have a dot to write f value. Yes, that's it. For variant type. Substitute type bindings. Okay, substitute type bindings needs to happen. Sure. I have a variant type where I have the variants. Then I need to have a type variant where the variants are going to be variants into iterator, I guess, dot iterate app variant variant type. This one is going to have a name from the original variant. The value is going to be variant value map. Type self substitute. Type bindings type. Clone variant name clone. Image types expected reference to type found box type because value as ref. And I need it to be boxed. Okay, sure. Box 2. Okay, no more diagnostics. Does it mean that everything works? No, nothing. No, it doesn't work yet because the in the interpreter I did the new type over here. Arguments to this enum is incorrect. Why is it not even showing me this is a diagnostic then? Is my Rust analyzer broken again? If I press Q here, then it shows it. If I have empty, oh wait, that was like an invisible character that I was searching for. Is that it? That's weird. Okay, so arguments to the variant are incorrect. So when I have the multiset, this needs to be constructed in a new type. So do type variant with all the variants, right? But what are the variants? So I need to convert these values into variants. Mute variants. Is for value in values variants dot push. So so every value must be what's a value dot. There's something really wrong. I think my NeoVim is breaking my Rust analyzer again. Why is NeoVim using 100% CPU? Can anyone explain that? Didn't they say that NeoVim is literally the you need to use it because you want to like save your CPU, but NeoVim is literally at the top there. What is it doing? All right, let's restart it. It's fine. F4. Maybe it's going to work better if I just restart it. So value dot expect variant is what I want to do. Expect variant, giving me expect error. This expected a variant. the result should be a variant value then, right? So if it's a variant value, then I return the value. There we go. So since this is now a variant, we have value. Okay, so we say variance dot push variant. So the variant value needs to convert into variant type. A variant type, which I don't have in my scope for some reason because it's private. Variant type needs to be public. Variant type needs to have a name, which is a value name, and then value is and then value is match as I guess value dot map value expect type. And I don't have, and I cannot use the question mark here. But I guess I can transpose and then question mark in this case specifically. Can I? Because it also needs to be boxed. Map box new. All right. Good enough. Let's see. New type. New type. Some std in 32 or none. Not yet implemented. Lazy inferring field access type. Okay. New type. Because I have a wait, hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. Some std int 32. Okay, this does not work. Why not? Because the dot is yeah. Dot some std int 32 is field access of the variant of some std because the dot has lower priority than the variant, right? Do I need to change the priorities in the syntax? Do I want this to compile? Do I want this to compile? Field access has the priority of 300 and variant. Oh wait, hold on. Variant has the same priority. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. They need to have the same priority because it's both is a dot. Wait, do they? No, they don't, right? The variant needs to have lower priority, I think. Let's try. Got some std in 32. Okay, now it works. Okay. So I can use the field access inside the variant construction then. Okay. New type. Some std in 32 or none. Okay, so this is a type, which is this. Type. Some in 32 or none. Okay. So I can say that option is this, right? So the next should be that I should be able to say like some one which is of type option, but literal type could not be inferred here. So I need to do something here. Because it needs to be inferable because I have specified the type. Because I need to do what? Value. No, I need to have initialization. Have initialization of the integer representation of the expression, which is the variant. That's in the compiler. Variant. So I'm just, yeah, I'm not making the connection between the type of the variant expression and the type of the value here, right? So what I need to do is I need to have this variable. That variable is inference variable new. Variable dot. What do I have in the inference? Let's see here. And I can do get, I can set, I can make same. Okay, so I don't have this functionality that I actually need here, right? So what needs to happen here is as soon as I know the type of this expression of a variant, when I know the type of a variant that I'm constructing, then I'm going to set the type of the value. Which means that my variables, should have the checks in addition that are potentially going to run at some other time, the way it was working before. Inference over here. So I had the variable. Inference variable is inference variable data and ID. Inference variable data root or same as inference variable. Okay, inference data is this. So we have the inferred value, which is the thing. And then we have the checks, and the checks is just a list of actions to perform when the value is known. Yeah, I never implemented that, but that should be easy. So we have the value, and I have the list of checks, right? Which is back of box in functions. Let's just have a check. And I say something like type check is boxed in function from the type T. So I'm checking the T, right? Check T. I'm checking this, and this should return result, I guess. And I'm just going to run all these checks every time a value is updated, right? As a root. Let's just have root root data. Struct data. Right? Data T. Root data T. As root, this should give me a mutable reference, then to just the data. Root Data. Root. Data. Value is none. So the new variable has no checks. Right? Get root. Just get root as root clone. As root dot value clone. This over here set is root value take. Root dot value is that root value take. Root value take. Other root value is common value. Other root value is common value. Okay, so this is something. Wait, what are you saying? din4 can be sent between the threads safely? Okay. Okay, box din function plus send plus sync. Sure. So now we have the checks, and these checks need to run. So they need to run whenever I set the value of the thing. Right? And when I make the two variables the same, then I need to also merge their checks. So other root as root dot checks extend root as root checks drain wait append. Wait, what's append? Append is just taking the other thing directly. Okay, nice. Sure. And then in this case, we do root checks, append it, other root as root checks. Okay, this is me merging the checks and merging the value. Right? Over here, I have the common value. Do I need to run these checks, right? And I also need to run the checks over here. Root dot run checks question mark. Does kast support Cyrillic variable names? I think so. I mean, it doesn't matter. Just REPL. Hold on, one second. I need to make this compile, I guess, first. I can comment this. Let velik be velik. Velik. There you go. That's what you wanted. I don't know if emoji would work. I don't think emoji would work. I don't know. Probably not. But maybe yes. It all depends on the lexer. But I think I'm just checking the alphanumeric there, and that's it. So it's that the Rust knows that this thing is like the alphabetic symbol. Should work with like based on the Unicode groups or something. I don't know. I don't know how to implement it all. So the Unicode group for the emojis probably would not be the alphabetic thing, and it should not work. So the emojis would probably be treated as punctuations. But I can use them as like the raw things because I have the raw identifiers. I can say like this, like hello world. So I can have the names of variables which contain spaces inside them and anything else. You know, I can do this. So this is just another variable name, which is the variable name is hello world, and the value of this is 123. This is a raw identifier. So I guess I could put anything inside there, technically. It's not also like just the variable names. You can have you can define your own keywords. You can define your own keywords, yes. Because you can define your own syntax, so you can make this use all in the Cyrillic alphabet if you really want to. Run checks. Run checks. Other root dot run checks. Root dot run check. What did I decide to make my own language? Are there features that the language don't offer, or just to learn? Yes, the answer is yes. It's both. Language is for fun, but also it is supposed to have the features that none of the existing languages have. Some of the features are present in some languages, but there is no language that has all the features. Some features don't exist in any language at all, I think. But some are very similar to the existing things. But mostly it's just to learn because, like, I don't know. For now, it's a fun project, but I think that it can turn into actually something useful. But right now it's mostly just a prototype of the ideas, and the prototype is not ready yet. So we need to like see the language as a whole first to see. Like I cannot just implement one feature. Like I need all the features, and they're supposed to work in combination with each other. They don't really like work alone, you know. Like in order to have extensible syntax, I need to have macros, which needs to have compile time function evaluation and stuff. Which needs to have what? I don't know. Like even like right now I'm working on these sum types, right? So in order to have the sum type, I need to make the multiset. I need to have like I don't know. Never mind. Never mind. It's just like the features are like separate, but they work well only with only in combination with other features, if that makes sense. Mm -hmm. So I need to run checks on the data, right? Oh, t data t function run checks self the result or check in self checks check self value, right? If let some value is self value, only then I'm running the checks on that value. I think that's all that's needed here. As root. Okay, I can do like the root is other root dot as root. I'll try to improve the website so it like shows the language better. I don't think the website is very good right now. If anyone was looking there. Wait, what? Expected struct inference data found enum inference variable state t. Not root. Mutex var state. Other root state is arc mutex. Var state t. R root. Oh yeah. Okay, fine. Let's call this root state. Lock. Other root locked. Locked. Sure. Do that. Okay, so now over here, finally, I have this inference variable, and variable should have a check, which means that I need to also be able to add a check, right? To the inference variable. Right? Public function add check, which is a check is just impl fn from t into IRE result plus sync plus send, right? So this would be I need to get root of a self state as lock unwrap as root checks push box new check. Is that it? Oh, I guess plus static. Sure. There's another thing. So add check. If I have the type, once this type is inferred, I'm going to say that this type must be a variant type, right? So let's say expect variant. Result. So I need to have a list of variant types, right? So if it is a variant, and I return these variants, type is a type. Unused variable type. Wait, what? Cannot move out of type, which is behind a shared reference. Expect variant. I need to clone it, sure. Then expect variant. Type. So this is variants. And then I say variants dot find variant name is equal to the name. Okay, flat. I guess we match this. Over here I say REPL a variant name not found in type. Also, I need to make sure that the name here is moved. Name clone. I need to move this, right? Okay. If I have some variant, now I need to make sure that the type is the same, right? So we have the value, which is optional here, right? I'm going to match variant value and my value. Well, I mean, actually, what I need here is to have like the value type, right? That's what I care about. So let value type is value as ref map value data type clone, right? So I'm matching the value type here. So we have all these options. If both of these are none, then I'm going to say okay, right? If variant value is none, but I have some, but then I say variant name did not expect a value, right? Well, if it's the other way around, then it expected a value, but I did not give one, right? And if they are both sum, expected type and like actual type, right? Then I need to make sure that these are the same. So expected type make same as the actual type, right? question without the semicolon. Tenant borrow expected type is mutable. Mute. Is that it? Clone, whatever, doesn't matter. Reference. Let's move out of the value type. It's because this needs to be like done multiple times. Make same as other. Let's clone that too. Okay, is that it? Let's see if this works. It took some time. The Shadow 96, hello, hello. So I'm currently doing the algebraic data types for the language, and maybe this is working now. I probably can uncomment this in the standard library now, the option type. This also has the for all though. Let's see if it works. std option, std int32 is okay. That works. And then can I say sum1 is this? Okay, nice. Actually, I think this worked. I think it worked. So if I use std star, and if I say one, no, if I say sum one, which is option and 32, and then it doesn't complain, because if I do this without specifying the type, it says that the type cannot be inferred of this like literal number. Okay. I mean, this is good. The next thing would be to make a what? Pattern matching? I think I need to do pattern matching here. So that it's actually useful. Also, I could before say something like option.sum 1, 2, 3, but this is something I cannot do. Because even if I specify that this is an int32, because I cannot get the fields of the type, right? But if it is a type which is a variant type, then I should be able to do that. And then in this case, this is going to be a constructor, which is like a function that takes the 1, 2, 3 as its argument. So option.sum, this is supposed to be a function of int32 into the option type itself. But I don't like to really need it because I have other options of how to construct these things. I think I should commit before it's too late. That's already a huge commit. Variant types whip. Okay. If I think the simplest case of pattern matching is the is expression, where we should be able to write I mean, I can just do match too. Or I can do an ease expression first. Because that might be easier. I'm not sure which one is easier. Let's try to do test. Test equals. So what I want to do is I want to use std star, right? I want to say something like dot sum 1 2 3 of type option int 32, right? I want to say that this is sum underscore. I want this to work, and this should evaluate to a value boolean being true, right? Just mutual recursion overflow the stack. Wait, what? Okay, so it runs not infinitely, but it still overflows the stack because this is still too deep for the because like the difference between this and the test is that the stack size is smaller during the tests. Examples. Mutual recursion. Let's say that the depth should be like 3. Okay, nice. And now the other test doesn't, so like the ease is not found now, which I'm going to implement right now. Lower depth for mutual recursion example. Okay, so this is what I'm going to actually do. Okay, let's see. If we go into the REPL, so the ease expression is what's doing the pattern match and gives me a boolean whether the thing is the thing, right? So I should say that hello is underscore, and then this should just work, right? Because is underscore should always pass. Is not found. std syntax is. Wait, hold on. I don't even have is. Yeah, I guess I never had it. Okay, what should be the priority of this thing? It should be definitely higher than and or, right? I think it should be somewhere around here. But I'm not sure where exactly. Syntax, built-in, macro is. I don't know, 18.5 is, so value is a pattern, basically. One is this. Okay, now we need to this macro. This file is big. Wait, how many file? Okay, I have 1500 lines here. Macro is value and pattern is values into named value pattern. Okay. This can only be an expression. So we compile it into an expression. When you have a new expression is which has value being another expression, so box new file value, right? Why is it not double colon? Okay. Value and pattern is compile a pattern. Okay. This is macro is expression is value boxed expression pattern. Okay, now the question is how do the bindings work? Because when the bindings from the pattern need to be in scope after it succeeds in conditionals, right? In conditional. So it's not always bringing things into scope, but only if it is a conditional that evaluates to true. I think I need to poop. I guess I'll just be back. And a break. Be back soon. All right, I'm back. Where was I? I was trying to make the is expression, right? So what is different about this is that it's supposed to be working in conditionals, like if one is something, I don't know, one is X. We can also do that, and then we can say and X is equal to 2, for example, right? So the X as like the variable should be available, the binding should be available. Right? Here. So this expression is doing conditional bindings. Is the thing. All right. It's a pattern. Oh, hold on. It's an expression that has conditional bindings. Okay, let's just have a function collect conditional bindings. Maybe I do this. Very similarly. With the condition value being a boolean, you know? How about that? So this is like unconditional. This is unconditional. Maybe I should just have, hold on. Maybe I should have collect bindings with condition being an optional boolean. Maybe expression is value pattern and data. So I just say no, I need to like collect the pattern things here, right? So I say that if condition is some true, because if it's not, if I don't expect it to have a condition, then it's just going to be not giving me anything. I think pattern collect bindings consumer. I think I do that. Over here I sent none actually. Okay, I think that is correct. Expression is is expression. Data expression is when I evaluate. Let's do before evaluate. Initialization. When I say is a value pattern datum, the result of this expression is a Boolean. So we just say value pattern data is expression data, type is Boolean, span is span. And then I also need to say that the value type is the same as the pattern type. Right? That's important, I guess. Value data type. Make same as the pattern data type. When I have a recursive things, then I am collecting the bindings with no condition. Okay, so now I just need to evaluate it here. Expression is right. Expression is looks like the new bindings are going to need to go somewhere. Like they need to be scoped still. But I don't have it here. This should not just return a value, but also the value plus the bindings that have been bound. Or something. I'm not sure yet. Maybe I will implement that later. Let's just check that the pattern is actually matching. Right? So I just do pattern dot match. Value needs to be evaluated. Pattern matching needs to be giving a result of the matches. Instead of assertion. No. Assertion can happen here, it's fine. But instead of panic, wait. I mean, yes, all of this should just panic. That's fine. The result is just okay result. I just do question mark here. But the reason it's going to so these panics are okay because this is supposed to happen only after the type check. But the result is only if a pattern can fail, even if the type is correct. Pattern match was not exhaustive. I guess that's the only reason it can fail. Here. A function has an empty must use the attribute but returns the thing. Yeah, okay, sure. Returns a result. So I think that is it. Is that it? Just REPL. Then I need to have a pattern, which is pattern matching against a concrete variant, right? So if I say 1, 2, 3 is X, this is going to say true, right? Because it just binds it to X or to underscore, I guess. Doesn't matter. If I say bind to A and B, then it's going to like not compile even, right? Because this is of a different type. Yeah. So now I want to say like is dot sum x, right? And this is not yet implemented. Compiler 582 over here, pattern to do. So I need to have compiled pattern. This is compiling the variant. Pattern variant with a name and a value is match value data span dot init. Is that what I do? If it is some value, then it should be some box new self compile value await. Literally the same thing. None. That's very similar. Now I have a pattern, which should be a pattern of a variant. Right, name and value in optional box pattern. Data is data. Self variant value data if flat sum value is value Value, collect, bindings, consumer. If it is a pattern variant, pattern variant, name, value, data. So I kind of have like the same thing as in the initialization of the variant value, right? I need to have a value type is value data type, right? Okay, value as ref map value data type clone because it's optional. So this is pattern data span type should be type. Let's type is type infer variable type, right? So type is inference variable new, and then I say type at check when the type is known. Once the type is known, I need to say that value type if type expect variant, that variance is type expect variant. It is very similar. Over here. I can do how about I make just a constructor here, you know, something like type variant type variant of type no. Type make there I don't know infer variant using the value type. I guess that's what I want. All of these is type infer variant. Impl type function for variant value type is optional type. But I also need the name, right? So name is a string and value type is that. So invert variable, name, and value type. There you go. I also need a pattern initialization. Is pattern initialization here? It is. I need to move it to the compiler. That's part of the compiler. So I don't add checks here. I instead say that this name is name clone, and then I say type is type invariant of the name and value type. Okay, and then when I do the pattern matching, actually pattern matching, if I have a pattern variant, have the name value, right? Then first of all, I need to have value to be equal. Pattern value variant value pattern. So value is value expect variant unwrap. So that cannot fail for sure, right? Expect matching non-variant with variant. That's not supposed to work. So value dot name is this is equal to name. Then I say value pattern dot I say match impl, I guess, right? Value pattern value dot value matches. That only should work if I have the value in the value. So I need to match value pattern value, right? If it is both some value pattern and some value, then I do that. If it's none and none, then I do nothing. This is value dot value. Consider unboxing here. Yeah, unbox, sure. If it is some and none, then this should panic, right? Non pattern expected value. If it's none and some, panic pattern did not expect a value. And then if the name is not equal to the name, then I'm going to REPL. I mean, actually, this should be option. It's not a result. It's an option. This is not a result. It's an option. Right? Else return none. And then I still can use the question mark if it returned none. And then the entire thing. So if something did not match, then nothing is going to match. And I return some result. So it's not is okay, it is some, right? And then panics could actually be errors then, so it could be like the result option. I think actually I can get rid of the panics. A is sum 1. One is sum 1, not yet implemented. 363. Number cannot be a pattern. Okay. Numbers as patterns don't work right now. Let's see. One is sum underscore. So then the type could not be inferred. One int 32. Int 32 is not variant. There you go. So that makes sense, right? But if I say that this is std option int 32, std option std int 32, number literals cannot be treated as a variant types. But if I say none, then it's false, right? But if I say someone, then it's true. There you go. There you go. Can I can also say this type. I can say dot someone is some underscore. It just needs to infer this type. I can just say dot sum s3 int 32, right? I can just do this. In this case, it's using an actually anonymous algebraic data type, I guess. Okay, and then I need to do something like if some hi is some message, then std print message, right? Like something like this. What is this? Left is pattern, and then expression. No, I know what happened. I know what happened. If, because I forgot the dot. If some hi is some message, then std print message, right? So then this does not compile because when it's trying to print the message, it says that it's not there. Let me have an example here. Is yes. Use std star. Value is some 69, which is option in 32, right? And I say if value is some nice value, then I just want to let's just debug the nice value so that it's like shown, right? Like that. So once again, the nice value is not found because this binding is not propagated in the future. Let's see how would it even work like that. So now the collect bindings works by so we have conditional bindings, right? Where should I look? I should look in the compiler. Let's see, macro if, probably here. So the condition, when I compile the condition, this can potentially give me new bindings. Right? So condition is an expression, right? And then I say, when I'm calculating the then case, I need to compile it using a different thing, I need to enter a new scope. Wait, how did I do that before? Collect bindings. We have inject bindings of a pattern, right? So this is injected when I'm doing the arguments of functions or when I'm doing the let pattern be value, right? But in this case, the bindings are conditional, right? It's very similar, but I need it to be conditional. Insert bindings. Insert conditional binding. In this case, the conditional thing is an expression because only the expression can be conditional, right? With condition being a boolean. I don't know if like it makes sense to have an expression which like does some bindings when it's true and some other bindings when it's false. Is there such an example? I don't know. Anyway, we say expression collect bindings using some condition. Right? So now I go back and I say that cast inject conditional bindings of the condition. This is resulting to true. And then similarly to that, in the else case, I need to inject conditional bindings where this is false. Then condition can be initialized later, I guess. Okay, let's see if this works. So this should compile but not evaluate, I'm guessing. Yes, so it actually did compile and then it tried to evaluate it, and but then the name of the nice value was not found because I'm not. I need to also implement it on the interpreter side. So over here, when I'm doing the match, since I now know the actual like result, is it true or false? I mean, if it is some, then I also need to inject the bindings. But the problem is that they should be like it's almost baby Merla. Привет. Like I need to scope this binding. I cannot just inject it because that's going to leak into the outside scope, which should actually not happen. Or should it not? Or should it happen? Wait, hold on. What if I do? Like, what if I do the code like this? You know, 5 is x, right? And no, like hello is x, right? this evaluates to true, but should X be in my scope now, or should it not? This is like similar to let X be hello, technically. Kind of. So if I make, I could also like technically make like this is that and let X to be literally the same thing. Then if let X, if let is the same as like using the is thing, then maybe it should just be the same thing, literally. But in any case, even if they are the same, so if this results to true, I don't know. Let's just see what the problem is. If I say something like this, if let some matches is pattern match, basically, right? That's literally what I'm doing. I will return a value boolean true here, right? Otherwise, it's false, right? But in this case, I also say self interpreter insert local. That what I do for the let. I guess that's what we do. Extend with matches. Matches. How about that? Interpreter, scope, extend. Matches. Guess that's my my own thing. Where am I on these days? What do you mean? It's used in 3 places. This is also matches. I just don't do that. Right? Okay. Yeah, this is like bind pattern match. Pattern value. So this is not an iterator anymore. This is whatever. Function match. Arc binding and value. I guess is the thing. Binding. Okay, for now I'm using names. What? String. Is that it? Okay, so let's see. If I say that I is high, right? Then now I say I have a variable named high in my scope. And I don't know if that's a problem or not. But if we... no, yeah, this is a problem for sure. I mean, is it? Hold on. If I is hey, then print hey. Right? So this works. This works. But then I say else, std print hey. This does not compile, which makes sense. But even although it doesn't compile, I can evaluate it, I think. Because I think that it says hey not found. Wait, do I not have hey? No, I don't have hey. Is it because I am doing the if interpreter expression if? Because I am entering scope always. So even the condition is being evaluated in that scope, right? Yeah. Is it just working then? Is it just working then, as expected? And then if I say high is high, then I just have it as a variable around. Let's see, some types. I don't have a match, so like, I guess, match would for now like compile into a series of the if expressions. Maybe. I shouldn't. Is let's just try this. If value is some nice value, then dbg nice value, right? Just run examples is, so this is showing me the 69 nice, right? Works. Else print none. Let's have a function test is value into these things, you know. Value is an option int 32, right? So if I test with some 69, wait, what's the priorities here? Actually, I'm not sure what the priorities are here. Get fields of, yeah, because okay, yeah. I cannot do test.sum. In this case, I will need the parenthesis. Yes. Test none. So none did not work. So I expected nothing. Why does this not work? Expected nothing, found the function into the not inferred. Oh, it's because this, I forgot the semicolon. Okay, forgetting semicolon, actually. Okay, there we go. So it works. A simple pattern match as the is operator. Cargo test. That works. Is operator. Nice. So, and then, like, to finish the algebraic data types, or somewhat finish, it would be nice to just have the proper match statement instead of just this expression. Right? I want to call these variant types instead of sum types. Option.sum. I also don't support this syntax yet. I don't have the either in the std, which I should. And the result type too. I think I can like just rewrite this differently. Let's go line by line what I need and what I don't need here yet. I mean, what I have and what I don't have yet. I don't have the match statement, but and this also doesn't work yet. Just run examples. This cannot get field of typed type, so this does not work. But I can, for now, say that this is option string, right? So that works. I can say if value is some value, then print some value, right? This needs to be a semicolon and a scope, I guess. Some hello. And then we want to do very similarly, but with a match. And that is not going to work yet. So I need this, a match. How do I implement that? I think I was literally using the function here. So this is just like an anonymous function technically. So this is its argument, which is a pattern, which I'm just like checking. So all of these are just like the branches. I'm just merging the functions inside here. This is supposed to be a multi-set of functions. Is how it was working before at least. Macro match. Match is an expression. Yo, bad cop. Hi. How are you doing? Sarah's kind of cool. And a comment, sure. Hello guys. How was your bash? How do you guys like bash? I personally don't like bash, so I'm trying to make my own language, which is better than bash. You know, and other languages too. But it's too early for it to be better than anything, really, for now. Please add my comment directly below, like over here. Hate by Wish too, but you love watching others suffer in it. So, Bad Cop is trying to remind herself how to write bash again, right? Because you're going to do the advent of code in bash, right? So I'm trying to make my own language so that I can do the advent of code in my own language. That's the goal. To make this usable before the December. I've been working a little bit off stream. This is still technically a rewrite. I had another implementation in OCaml before. Right now, I'm rewriting this into Rust. Eventually, I will rewrite it into itself, hopefully. You mostly did Godot. Yeah. You're making your like new like stream layout, right? Eventually, I want to do that for myself too, because my crabs in the bottom, these are written in Rust, and I don't know, they're kind of bad, I guess. Eventually I will write a new one, maybe in this language too. That would be a good project to do. You approve the choice of Rust? I don't like Rust too much anymore, but there is nothing better yet. Yet. Yeah. I mean, Rust is also evolving. It's just like Rust is evolving too slowly, I think. But they kind of talk about the same ideas as I want to see in a language. You want to see the language I make? All right, I have a website for it, so you can look there, but the website is not the best. I want to do it a little better. So the idea is that it is like a strongly typed language, like Rust, for example, right? But I also want it to have a comp time, like in Zig. For example, if you tried that, right? Comp time is nice. So this means that I'm working on an interpreter. The compiler is going to be an interpreter, technically. Everything is going to be treated as a value, which means that I'm going to, and then everything treating as a value is going to be able to like be ran at compile time, so I can like do a lot of magic, you know? Does that make sense? That's like a short version of it. Then you can also write your own syntax. There is like the effect system in the form of the context of a function. So like if a function allocates, you will like know that a function can allocate. If a function can panic, you cannot annotate a function in Rust that it is going to panic. You are going to guess or read the source code, or hopefully there is a documentation there. I guess, but it is implicit in Rust, the fact that functions can panic, everything can panic, basically, and I'm going to make it explicit instead. Yeah. But other than that, that's it. That's, yeah. Cascades. I don't know what Cascades is. Content length header of network response exceeds response body. Recently, Rust uses a lot of functions with optional allocator that use heap. You can supply it as argument. Yeah, so like that's how Zig does it. They in Zig they have the allocator passed as an argument around, but I am going to do it as like as the context system, algebraic effect system, as like it's kind of like an implicit argument, but not really. It doesn't work with VPN either, so I don't know. It's not a rush moment. I'm trying to open it with a VPN right now. I mean, maybe like reload. Network error when attempting to fetch the resource. Unless my VPN is not working. What can we test? What can we test? Chat GPT. I don't know. This is not supposed to work, right? I don't know. Network error. Course did not succeed. Status null. What is this? What is this at all? Is this like a new Twitter? What's this supposed to be? Because like it's opening to me. Firefox moment? Oh, maybe it's Firefox moment actually. Is it? There's no way it's a Firefox moment. Unable to connect. You get the same error? Alright, maybe it's down. Okay, maybe it's not a good alternative to Twitter yet. If it's like... Did you bring it down by you making a post? It just worked? Is it RNG right now? Sometimes it's going to open, sometimes not? All right. I don't know. Oh, like 2 seconds before the raid. Okay, so raid crashed the Twitter alt, I guess. The blue sky, right? Maybe blue Batcop has blocked me. Wait, can you block? Because like the homepage is opening for me, right? Maybe I need to sign in. Maybe it's only visible to the signed in people. Can that be the case? Your CDN doesn't work either, bad cop. If it's incognito, it doesn't load. Doesn't load for you either. Okay, so I need to register on this, right? Sign up. Where is signing up with Google? It's not here. Custom. Email address. Choose a password. My birth date. All right, fine. I'll register. Hold on. Let me do this. My birth date. Huh? User handle. Okay, my username handle was not taken yet. I am a human. Click on the entity that does not have a pair. Wait, I was... No. I'm a human. Ah, if I try to move it, it like moves the captcha. Please click on an entity that does not have a pair. This? This is it actually that does not have a pair. This? Shit. That was a hard one. Give your profile a face. Alright, here's the question. Do I have my face somewhere stored in pictures? I have this picture. Maybe this should be my avatar. You guys like this one? Get your profile a face. Okay, sure. Maybe I'll change it later. What are your interests? And then it's loading. Do this one. Too late, but I'm going to change it maybe. I'm going to look through my home folder. Have the avatar somewhere. It's not loading the interests. I cannot be interested in anything. I cannot finish my registration. What am I supposed to do? Reload. Give your profile a face. Oh, did it like not load my face? Okay, here's my avatar. There we go. I don't know, guys. This website doesn't work. This website literally doesn't work. Anyway, I was trying to make the algebraic data types in the language today. I already did it. I did the is expression, and now I'm trying to do a pattern match thing. It's because my Linux is not activated. You need to activate Linux. Oh yeah. Sorry. I don't think it's going to load. Works on your phone? Oops, something went wrong. And then it reloads. Alright, maybe it's going to load at some point. Hello, ICS boys. STD syntax. So I have, so I'm pattern matching a value against the branches. That's it. So value and branches is values into named value and branches. Why do we have incorrect arguments? And we are compiling it into an expression. So the expression is going to be a match expression, which has a value, which is compiled value. Boxed, I guess. But then the match, the branches, I am supposed to do what? There. I mean, maybe I should start with like defining what the expression is. Match. Value box expression, and then branches is a list of the match branch, right? Where match branch is a pattern, and then the body, I guess. Is that it? Probably that's it. So like I just need to collect that here. So branches, I need a list collector. I need a list collector. Macro name. And you want to use built-in macro merge, because it's going to use the same vertical bar. Merge. I think merge multisets should be renamed to just merge. Go to this, A, B, collect. This is just a helper so that I can get the list from my AST here. This is returning a result. Branches as a list. Then every single branch here also needs to be I think I can like this is like function definition, but I think I want to like rename this to something. Whatever, let's just say that it should be a function definition there everywhere. So this branch ASTs is what I want to have here. And then the actual branches is I'm going to go over branch in branch ASTs. Every branch must be AST. Oh, Nigel. Branch as, okay, sure. It's complex, then I do something. Otherwise, I REPL. Expect match branches must be just say wrong syntax. So definition name should be built-in macro function definition. Sure. It's a little bit hard-coded here, but it's fine, right? I ignore the data. And then I say that argument and body is values into named argument and body. I don't expect to have any other things here. And then I say branches push match branch where pattern is argument compile argument and body is body compiled. Body should be compiled with the argument stuff being in scope already. Field is private. I need this to be public and public. Yeah. So in order to compile the body, I'm going to say cast itself enter scope cast inject bindings of the argument, and then I compile the body with that thing, right? And then I have branches. Okay, nice. That works. Then when I initialize an expression, which is a match expression, I initialize the type inference. Type is type inference variable new. Match value. This is the result type. This is the result type. Right? And then I go for branch in branches and say that branch branch. I need to say value, data, type. This is value type. Value type is that. And I say that, yeah, I need to clone it. I'm going to say a value type, make same as branch pattern, data type. Well, question mark. So this is me saying that the patterns are all of the same type. And then I'm going to say that branch body result type is the same as the results type, right? Result type make same as this. And I guess that is it. That's not it. We need to evaluate it, obviously. What is my keyboard? It's a Steel Series. Apex TKL3, I think. Apex Pro TKL 10 to 23. I think this one. Yeah, Apex 3 TKL. That's my stuff. We value your privacy. Okay, how do I accept this thing? There you go. Can you? Okay, thank you. What am I working on today? I'm just like finishing the rewrite. It still is the rewrite of the old version. But there's a lot of things that work already, I guess. I think if I really wanted to, I could already use it for the advent of code if it was like today. But I just wanted to be usable before December for the advent of code. So yeah. I just thought I wouldn't be able to stream for long today, so that's why I didn't go into Factorio. Because I want to have some time with the new planet that I landed on yesterday. I think I'm just going to like finish this pattern matching, and then I'm going to end for today. Hopefully it's going to work soon. Oh my god. Okay, so now we need to evaluate it, right? This. I don't know, maybe. I mean, yeah, looks similar. Yeah. You're looking for a new keyboard for yourself or what? Looks like they have the same one with touchpad attached, and it costs almost 10 times more. expression match, value, branches, data. Okay, let's see here. So first, in order to do the pattern match, we need to evaluate the value. After that, I'm going to go over the branches, right? So for branch in branches, this should be really simple actually, right? It should be really simple actually. I'm evaluating the value. I go over the branches. I'm going to try to pattern match. So I'm going to say that if let some matches is branch pattern match against the value. I'm just realizing that if this is going out of scope, then it's not giving me the value back. I'm going to clone for now, but I need to not be cloning it here to do no clone value. For now, I don't care. So I'm going to break here. Not break, I guess. Just return. If none of the branches match, then I'm going to say REPL non-exhaustive pattern matching. I'm not going to like prevent the non-exhaustive. I'm not going to do the exhaustiveness check during compilation yet. Maybe I don't even know. I don't even think about how would I implement that. I don't think I'm not going to think about it yet. I think it should not be like really hard, right? It's always about like the matches on the variant types, those things. I think it's not very hard, but I'm not going to do it yet anyway. It's like a CPU. There is a lot of different CPUs with a lot of different prices. Same goes for keyboards and mice and a lot of other things. And no numpad. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. I did not want to have a numpad. There is a similar keyboards without the mouse, but also I was looking for a keyboard that is waterproof. I think that was important because I was literally buying it after spilling some tea on my previous one. It's complicated for deeper patterns like in Rust. You only managed to do basic one-dimensional patterns. I mean, the deeper patterns, they just like multiply the variance basically. You like have a multi-dimensional thing. I think you spill teas, milks, and wines so many times on yours, it just eats it and asks for more. I don't know. My previous one was stopped working actually. I mean, it didn't stop working completely. It's like one button or something. I don't know. Maybe I just didn't wait long enough. Anyway, yeah. There are cheaper variants if you want to go for something cheaper for sure. Deagle, hello. So if I did the pattern match, then I'm going to return. Is it return? No, I don't want to return. Can I have this as like the block result? Right, I can break result with the value of the result, where result is I first need to like enter a new scope. And then result is going to be evaluate the branch body. Right? And also I need to inject kast interpreter scope extend the matches. Right? Dun, 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 dun. This one. Pixels? Is there really no high resolution picture? I mean, it looks like a keyboard to me. I don't know. Sure. Today it's even hard to find one with this shape on enter. Wait, what was the shape on enter there? Hold on. Is this shape something specific? Why do you even want this shape on enter? Wait, where is on this keyboard the backslash? Because my backslash is above enter, literally in this place. Where's the backslash? Left from backspace? And the backspace is tiny, so you need to aim for it? I don't know. I don't know. You don't even use enter, you use escape plus O? Is that a thing? Hold on, escape plus O. Oh shit, that works! No way. Is that like a Vim thing? I thought you were using Helix. Does it work in Helix too? I mean O is just like open the thing, yeah. Escape and O. I see. The backspace is like all other buttons. Yeah. I don't know if that would be a problem. I don't care. Actually, I was when I was looking for keyboard, I was looking for even smaller ones. So like you complained that I don't have the numpad, but I wanted to have even smaller ones, like on the laptops. But I don't think that they make these. You know where the I don't know. There are keyboards without like the functional keys, I think, which are even smaller. I don't remember what I was looking for anymore. Good coders don't need backspace anyway. I guess. Okay, so I think this is the pattern match, and it should work now, right? Maybe, potentially. Okay, let's see here. So here is my example, right? I'm doing a match value, and if it's some value, then I print value. All right, I can also do over here. This is print some print value, like that, right? And then if it's none, then I just print none. Why is it setting the indentation level to 1? To 2 spaces here. Do you have a fallback pattern like this? Yeah, I do. I do. I can just do like I can do like some underscore too. It's not like it can be nested anywhere, right? Because this is just a pattern. I can do this, right? You're noticing all this stuff? Some from C, some from Rust, some Zig, some OCaml. Yeah. There's also stuff from Haskell that is like going to come, but I mean, stuff from Haskell is like technically also familiar to like the people who know Rust. It's just, I guess, like more generic. There's one thing, for example, like I don't have the example for traits for you right now yet. I can show you in the old version, maybe. How was it working? So here's the standard library, where like let's talk about the what the overloading of operators. Let's say that operator binary equal equal, right? So what operator binary equal equal, when you say left hand side is equal to right hand side, is actually being rewritten to this, where you use the ec is a trait, but this trait is implemented for two types. So you know how in Rust the traits, they also they are only implementable for a single type always, right? So like for example, a parse trait is having self, which is a type, right? But something like comparison, or something like, I guess for equality we just use the same type on the left and the right hand side because it's the same. But for do I have it anywhere? Maybe addition, add, plus. I think I never implemented it actually. But in Haskell, there is the feature that is called multi-parameter type class, basically, where you can implement a trait not for a single type. Why is every single website down today? Literally every single one. Modern web. So a trait of a type is like the property of a specific type, right? But when you have a multi-parameter type class, you can think about it as the like relation between the types, you know. So you like I don't know how to like, doesn't Rust allow that with associated type parameter? More like if you want to like for example, how does it implement the operator overloading, right? You have the add trait, which has the for the second argument, it's making the generic argument, right? But what I'm going to do instead in my language, I'm going to implement add like for like, let's say int 32 and int 32, right? Instead, I'm implementing it for like multiple types at the same time. And then I guess technically, like, you can do implementation like that for a tuple in Rust. Might be some problems with the other things, with the what's it called? Orphan rules, right? Probably is going to be an option, a problem, but something like this. If you have ever implemented your own like vectors and stuff, there is a problem. Do we have in Rust Playground like something like an algebra? They have Prelude? I don't remember. Rust can do similar stuff. Sometimes there are some restraints with Rust stuff. Yeah, it's just like annoying a little bit sometimes to do that in Rust. Because like just like think about it, even if it was implementable like that, you know, what if you do this, but like what does the trait even look like? You have trait add, right? What would it look like even? Because you have a function add, which needs to have like the left-hand side, which is what? You cannot say self, right? You cannot say self because self is like a tuple now. Self is always like the concrete type. But for me, I'm just going to have these this like argument that is going to be pattern matched automatically and done like that with associated types. I guess that's what you said, right? Rust can do that. You can have a type left-hand side and type right-hand side. You can do this, right? That is really annoying, I think. Anyway. Things are doable in any language. All the things are doable in any language. I don't know what they use it in Haskell. Maybe we could find like better examples that like look nice there. Algebraic type class usage example. Stack Overflow. Maybe Stack Overflow can show something. In the compiler itself, how do you handle generic interface? Is there type infer or something that acts like the unknown? So the compiler is the interpreter, and if I go into the REPL, I can even have something like underscore, and by default, it's the not inferred type, right? So this is a value that is not yet inferred. Right now, I only have like the types, but I'm going to infer the values too for like const generics, I guess. But yeah, I can say something like this. Let's please. I've been showing this before. Let please infer to be equal to underscore. So please infer is the not inferred type, right? And then I say like hello world is of type which is not inferred yet, which I want to infer, right? So since I have used this now in the type description, now this type is inferred. So this is a string. So it's I don't know, it's the Hindley-Milner stuff. Kind of. I think I'm going to like add some more modifications to it. But yeah. Do I have error type or only not inferred? I do not have error type. There's going to be error types in the form of the results, like in Rust, and also in the form of the checked exceptions. And then you can convert between the two using the like kind of like do notation, I guess. Like, you know, a try operator that is still unstable in Rust. A more generic version of that probably is going to be called the do, which is converting the like the effectful like code into a monad. You need to have a stream where you would be forced to not touch code and only study theory. But you study by doing, no? That's how I like studying. And what is the theory that I want to study? I'm like right now I just need to like implement things. Monads are mentioned. Yeah. We're going to try not to mention monads too much. I'm also trying to not like mention even the algebraic effects. So I'm going to name that feature a context thing. We're going to call it context-aware programming, where your functions know in which context they're supposed to run. You always say Hindley-Milner stuff with such less confidence. Well, it's like not the exact. Like there's multiple algorithms, I think, Hindley-Milner, like the M algorithm, something something. It's like a modified algorithm anyway. What I'm doing, and it's going to be modified even more. But it is the Hindley-Milner, based on Hindley-Milner, I guess. Self-aware programming. Functions to be responsible piece of society. Yeah. Yeah, we want the functions to be like to know their responsibilities and to not be able to and we don't want them to be irresponsible and do something they are not supposed to do, you know? That's the entire idea. Okay, so then I also wanted the either type. stdlib. Let's have the either type somewhere. Either is having left and right. New type, left or right, I guess. And the result is result T and E is okay, T or error. I think I want to spell it fully here. I don't know if it matters. Did I spell it fully before in my previous implementation? I did. I actually did. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's see here. So either type is either int32 or a string. This is supposed to be named argument. I have a problem right now with named arguments, so I'm going to fix that later. For now, I'm going to spell it twice. I guess over here also, okay. These were also named, technically. Just right not found. Wait, what? Oh, right, left, of course. That's why. I can get fields of type. Something else is not working here because it should be not the either type dot left. It should be this value left of either type is dot left. Value right is dot right. Okay. I think it did not work. Did I not save it? Oh, because I never called it. I need to check. Right? So there we go. So this works already. Right? So this is the either type where it's either an int32 or a string. We're constructing the 1, 2, 3 and then the right value, and then I'm calling the function that is taking that and printing the value, basically. Like that. Sure. And then the result type. Also is going to work here. We have unwrap as a function. It's probably going to be an std at some point. Result type. I guess I just do this. Void not found. Yeah, because the void, wherever it is here, over here, void has been renamed into unit. Like that. Or the words edited during the stream. When someone redeems the first, it changes into being second. Function is not compiled yet, and the function was not compiled because panic is not found. Okay. So panic was supposed to be a standard library function. I can implement it. It's not hard, I guess. Let's have a panic. Panic is a string into nothing native panic. Sure, let's do that. This should be like into never, which means that I need to have a never type, technically. Const never is this. Wait, the hello was named for third? What? No, the hello is just a hello. Hello? Okay, I just have a to do here. To do panic should return never. The never type should be returned here. Might not even compile here then. Native panic not found. And I need to implement the panic in the interpreter. So similarly to a print, there's going to be a new thing. So right now it returns unit, but to do never type, this is going to be panic. 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 Maybe I just do error 3. Panic. Yes. I think that's what I do. So like it actually does not return, right? Let's see. So yeah, panic. This is going to panic. So this actually panicked. I see the stack trace here too. Unwrapped successfully, and everything worked. Okay, so this example works too. Irie, something the pirate would yell. Maybe that's the reason they named it. I don't know. So yeah, this is not going to compile if I'm going to have the OK to be like something that is not nothing. Yeah. This line does not work anymore. Wait, not this line. Hold on. Yeah, line 40 does not work. Because the value is because like this value must be the same type as the result of the panic. It is inferred to be a unit type, so this does not work. That's something I'm going to fix later. Can I have a test that makes sure that it evaluates to an error? Test example. I guess it just should panic is what I'm going to do. Right, test that should panic. I mean, I can also have the like it shouldn't really panic. I can test that the message is the same, right? A function try test case. Irie result. Array result value. Try test case expect failed to run the test. This should be test variant types. Variant. Expect output. Whatever. It's not tested yet. I do a try test, right? And I'm going to unwrap error. Can I have the message here? Like this should be an error, and this is of type report, right? From the IRE. Can I not have the message there? IRE report. Docs IRE report. So that I guarantee that the message is literally the one that I want it to be. Is a specific message. I mean, I can display it and then see that it contains my message. Message new error from the printable error message. A root cause. Report. Is there not such a thing? Error impl. How do I implement display for it? Error impl display. Object E. And these through vtable. All right, let's try this. Let's try this. Assert that format error contains this should panic, because that's the message that I'm telling over here. This is going to panic. Contains this is going to panic, right? There we go. Cargo test. Test variant types panicked. Test failure. To make sure other tests are actually checking the thing. Wait, what? No. Should panic. Source code does unwrap on error. Right? This example does unwrap on error. So, oh wait, hold on. This should not panic, right? I should assert, and I can give the message to the assert, I think. So this should not panic, actually. I should do that, right? That's how I do it. Failed. This example doesn't wrap. Let's see what the actual display is. While evaluating. Oh, I see. It's because, like, okay, it's not outputting the full thing. Because I'm doing it maybe a little bit wrong. I should maybe do a debug here, which outputs the whole chain. There you go. Now the test compiles. Debug impl shows the whole like chain. Whatever. Good enough. I'm testing something here at least. Match expression. Okay, so that works. Progress has been made. Now I can stop. So there's like the other like most important features are the contexts, unwinding, continuations, and is that it? Maybe. Remember anything else? Down. All right, sure. Let's go here. You guys, next time. Here's more Rust for you. This is looks like Bevy, I think. This looks like Bevy. See you next time. Bye.
It's still next rank.